bushes, the glint of a predator's eye, the flicker of firelight. But now the world screams at us, day and night. Notifications, headlines, advertisements. They swarm like locusts, devouring our focus and suffocating our sanity. We are drowning in an ocean of information, but starving for clarity. Every swipe, every scroll, every flash of red, these are not tools that enlighten us. They are weapons. Weapons that exploit the very architecture of your brain, leaving you restless, anxious, and fragmented. Here's the truth that I want you to know. Feeling overwhelmed is not your failure. It's not a sign of weakness. It's proof that your brain is functioning exactly as it was designed, under siege, doing its best to protect you in a world it was never meant to inhabit. Recognize the cost of modern chaos. Think about it. Every time you open your phone, every time you lose yourself in an endless feed of likes and shares, you give away a piece of yourself. Decision by decision, you chip away at your mental reserves. That subtle exhaustion you feel at the end of the day. That's not laziness. That's decision fatigue. Your mind wasn't built to juggle 1,000 choices before breakfast. It wasn't meant to sift through lies and half-truths to find meaning. And they've weaponized this against you. Overload isn't accidental. It's engineered. They profit from your chaos. Because a distracted, overwhelmed mind is easier to control, easier to sell to, easier to enslave. But let me remind you of something. You are not a slave. You are not a puppet to be manipulated by algorithms. The same brain they exploit can become your greatest weapon if you learn to wield it. Learn to master the chaos. The first step is acceptance. Stop blaming yourself for feeling drained, unfocused, or stressed. That feeling is the alarm bell, the signal that your mind is under attack. Hear it, respect it, use it. Then, take control. You cannot change the world's pace, but you can dictate your own. Ruthlessly prioritize. Guard your mental energy as if it were your most valuable resource, because it is. For feeling drained, learn to say no to stress. Learn to disconnect feelings of alarm. Every time you do, you reclaim another fragment of your power. Create space for stillness. The modern world despises stillness because stillness leads to clarity, and clarity is dangerous. It exposes the lies. It uncovers the distractions. It reminds you of who you are beneath the noise. Take back your mornings, your nights, your life. Turn off the noise, and you'll hear your own thoughts for the first time in years. Become the architect of your mind. You must remember this. Your brain is not your enemy. It is the most powerful instrument you will ever possess. But like any instrument, it must be tuned. Feed it focus, not chaos. Train it to thrive in the storm of modern life, to cut through the noise and zero in on what truly matters. Stop trying to outpace the flood. You cannot consume it all, and you don't need to. Filter ruthlessly. Decide what deserves your attention, and destroy the rest. Because every bite of information you allow into your mind is either building your empire or breaking it. Find strength in overwhelm. Finally, understand this. The feeling of overwhelm is not your enemy. It's your teacher. It's the voice of your ancestors, warning you that something is wrong. Listen to it. Use it. Let it drive you to reclaim your mental fortress. You are not a victim of this modern chaos. You are its conqueror. The world may have evolved, but the essence of your mind has not. You are still the hunter, still the warrior. Rise above the flood. Build walls around your mind. Guard the gates. Stand tall, not as a servant of information overload, but as its master. Because in the end, the world will not slow down. But you can rise above it. And when you do, you will find clarity, strength, and focus waiting on the other side. This is your battle.
Get your free copy of my new best-selling book, Commercial Real Estate Investing for Beginners. All you have to do is click on the link below.
This is your battle. Lesson 2. The power of externalizing information. We live in a world that demands more than human minds were ever designed to handle. Every day your brain is bombarded. Appointments, deadlines, ideas, reminders, tasks that stack up like mountains. You try to keep it all in your head, juggling every detail, every thought, every fleeting responsibility. But let me tell you the truth. Your brain is not a storage unit. It is not a filing cabinet. It was never meant to carry the weight of 1,000 scattered pieces of information. The mental clutter you fight every day, that's not strength. It's a trap. It's chaos disguised as productivity. And the longer you try to carry everything, the heavier it gets. It weighs you down, suffocates your creativity, and drowns your ability to think clearly. But here's the truth that few understand.
Good evening, y'all.
Your brain is not for storage. It's for strategy. Your mind was built to solve problems,
What's up,
to
Gaming
create,
AJ?
to innovate, to dream. It wasn't built to remember what time your meeting is or which groceries you need to pick up. Those are chains, shackles that rob you of your
I'm
mental
gonna
freedom.
try to see how many
Think about it. How many times have you laid awake at night,
different cameras I
haunted
can
by the
get
vague
set up.
sense that you've forgotten something? How many days have you spent distracted, pulled in a dozen directions, unable to focus because your mind is trying to keep track of everything? This is the tyranny of mental clutter, a slow, insidious drain on your energy, your focus, your power. But you don't have to live this way. You don't have to be a prisoner to the chaos. There is a way out, a way to reclaim your mind and unlock its full potential. The solution is deceptively simple. Offload. Take the weight off your mind. Take the endless stream of details, deadlines, and distractions, and put them somewhere else. Use a notebook, a to-do list, a digital calendar, sticky notes, whatever tools work for you. The medium doesn't matter. What matters is that you free your mind from the burden of remembering everything. When you externalize information, you're not giving up control. You're taking it back. You're transforming the chaos into order. You're turning your brain into a weapon, sharpening it for the battles that truly matter. This isn't about being organized. It's about survival. It's about efficiency. It's about stepping into your true power by freeing your mind for higher level thinking. Make it so that your brain doesn't have to waste another second wondering what comes next. Free your mental energy for what matters. Strategy, creativity, execution. Imagine what you could accomplish if your mind wasn't weighed down by the clutter. Imagine the focus, the clarity, the drive. Imagine what you could build, what you could achieve, if your mental energy was spent not on remembering, but on creating. This is your opportunity to reclaim your mind, to take back the space that clutter has stolen from you. Don't let the noise of daily life drown out the signal of your potential. Clear the clutter, free your mind, and when you do, you'll find that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. Let's be clear. If you don't externalize, if you don't offload the chaos, it will consume you. It will drain you, distract you, destroy your ability to focus on the things that truly matter. That is the dark truth of mental clutter. But here's the brighter truth. You have the power to stop it. You have the power to take control, to organize the chaos, to turn your mind into a fortress instead of a battlefield. The tools are there. The systems are waiting. All you have to do is use them. Don't let the trivial details of life control you. Externalize them. Offload them. And Focus your mind on what truly matters. Because in the end, your mind was meant for greatness, not for clutter. Free it. Use it. Master it.
Looking for a promising career in IT? Did you know that IT positions will grow by 33%?
And watch as the world bends to your will. Lesson 3. The art of dominating one task at a time. In a world that glorifies chaos, we are sold a lie. A lie that multitasking is a badge of honor, a sign of strength. The world wants you to believe that juggling 1,000 tasks is the path to greatness. They tell you that spreading yourself thin is the way to succeed. But let me tell you the truth. Multitasking is a thief. It steals your focus, robs you of your efficiency, and leaves you with nothing but half-finished efforts and wasted energy. Your brain was not designed to do it all at once. It's not a machine for fragmentation. It's a weapon, a sharp, focused instrument capable of incredible precision and power. But like any weapon, it must be wielded with intention. If you aim it at everything, you'll hit nothing. If you scatter your energy across too many fronts, you will lose every battle. The truth is simple, yet brutal. You cannot serve two masters. Your attention is finite, your energy is limited, and every time you divide it, you weaken it. Multitasking isn't efficiency, it's self-sabotage. It's the act of willingly dulling the blade of your mind. Look around you. How many times have you tried to do it all at once? How many moments have you spent answering emails while on a call,
tea
or trying to
time.
listen while your mind is somewhere else? You may think you're accomplishing your potential one distraction at a time. But there is another way, a way to reclaim your power, to sharpen your mind, and to achieve results that others can only dream of. That way is focus, pure, unrelenting focus. When you devote yourself to one task, when you pour all of your energy, attention, and willpower into a single goal, something incredible happens. You unlock the true potential of your mind. You reach depths of efficiency, accuracy, and creativity that multitasking could never touch. You become unstoppable. Focus is the key to mastery. Every great achievement, every innovation, every breakthrough was born from singular attention. The world's most brilliant minds didn't spread themselves thin. They concentrated, they obsessed, they eliminated distractions and zeroed in on what truly mattered. And in doing so, they changed the world. But focus isn't easy. It's not handed to you. It's a skill, a discipline, a muscle that must be trained. You must learn to silence the noise, to resist the temptation to do everything at once. You must commit to the hard, often uncomfortable work of concentrating on one thing at a time. Start small. Choose one task. Turn off the notifications. Close the tabs. Shut out the distractions. Dive in fully, completely, without reservation. Feel the power of your mind when it's unencumbered, undiluted. Feel how sharp, how capable, how relentless you can be. And when you finish that task, truly finish it, you'll realize something. You are more efficient, more productive, and more in control than you ever were when you tried to do it all. The path to success isn't paved with multitasking. It's built on a series of singular victories. One task, done with precision and excellence. Then another, and another. This is how you build momentum. This is how you create results. This is how you dominate. Don't fall for the lie of multitasking. Don't let the world trick you into thinking that doing more at once makes you more powerful. True power lies in focus, in devoting yourself fully to the task at hand, in cutting through the noise and chaos to achieve results with brutal efficiency. The world doesn't want you to focus. They profit from your distractions. They thrive on your divided attention. Every ad, every thing, every shiny object is designed to pull you away from your purpose. They know that a distracted mind is an easy mind to control. But you don't have to play their game. You don't have to scatter yourself into oblivion. You can take back control. You can train your mind to focus, to zero in on what truly matters. And when you do, you'll find that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. This is your challenge. Choose one thing, just one. Pour yourself into it. Let the world fade away. Commit to finishing it with excellence before moving on. This is how you reclaim your power. This is how you rise above the noise. Because in the end, all the ones who succeed aren't the ones who do it all. They're the ones who do the right things, one at a time, with unrelenting. Focus is the key to mastery. Every great achievement, every innovation, every breakthrough was born from singular attention. The world's most brilliant minds didn't spread themselves thin. They concentrated, they obsessed, they eliminated distractions, and zeroed in on what truly mattered. And in doing so, they
This
changed
is
the
my
world.
new robot that I'm
Train your
working
mind to
on.
focus. But
My
focus
new
isn't easy.
Android.
It's not handed to you. It's a skill, a
Be
discipline,
my
a
AI
muscle that must be
powered
trained.
assistant.
You must learn to silence the noise, to resist the temptation to do everything at once. You must commit to the hard, often uncomfortable work of concentrating on one thing at a time. Start small. Choose one task. Turn off the notifications. Close the tabs. Shut out the distractions. Dive in fully, completely, without reservation. Feel the power of your mind when it's unencumbered, undivided. Feel how sharp, how capable, how relentless you can be. And when you finish that task, truly finish it, you'll realize something. You are more efficient, more productive, and more in control than you ever were when you tried to do it all. Dominate one thing, then move to the next. The path to success isn't paved with multitasking. It's built on a series of singular victories. One task, done with precision and excellence. Then another, and another. This is how you build momentum. This is how you create results. This is how you dominate. Don't fall for the lie of multitasking. Don't let the world trick you into thinking that doing more at once makes you more powerful. True power lies in focus, in devoting yourself fully to the task at hand, in cutting through the noise and chaos to achieve results with brutal efficiency. The dark truth about focus. The world doesn't want you to focus. They profit from your distractions. They thrive on your divided attention. Every ad, every ping, every shiny object is designed to pull you away from your purpose. They know that a distracted mind is an easy mind to control. But you don't have to play their game. You don't have to scatter yourself into oblivion. You can take back control. You can train your mind to focus, to zero in on what truly matters. And when you do, you'll find that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. Become ruthlessly focused. This is your challenge. Choose one thing, just one. Pour yourself into it. Let the world fade away. Commit to finishing it with excellence before moving on. This is how you reclaim your power. This is how you rise above the noise. Because in the end, the ones who succeed aren't the ones who do it all. They're the ones who do the right things, one at a time, with unrelenting focus. So stop dividing your attention. Stop scattering your energy. Focus deeply. Move fiercely. Master one task, then conquer the next. This is how you win. One thing at a time. With focus. With clarity. With power.
Want to start a business? Get started with Zoho Start.
Lesson 4. Mastering chaos with systems. Chaos. It's the silent killer of potential, the thief of time, the enemy of focus. It lurks in the shadows of your life, disguised as harmless clutter. It hides in the piles of unfiled documents, the overflowing inbox, the scattered thoughts that swirl in your mind like a storm. And every moment you allow it to persist, you pay the price. You waste time. You lose clarity. You give away your power. Let me be brutally honest with you. Chaos is not a sign of creativity. It's a sign of weakness. It's proof that you've surrendered control to the disorder around you. And as long as you live in chaos, you will remain its prisoner, battered, unfocused, inefficient. But here's the truth that chaos doesn't want you to know. Order is a weapon. Systems are shields. Categorization is the
How's
sword
the
that cleans
audio,
the
everybody?
noise, the clutter, the distractions that sap your strength. When you create systems, you take back control. You transform chaos into clarity, and with clarity comes power. Think about it. How many minutes have you wasted searching for that one document, that one email, that one tool you needed to move forward? How many hours have you lost, drowning in a sea of disorganization, feeling the weight of it crush your momentum? You may tell yourself it's just a small inconvenience, that it doesn't matter. But those small inconveniences add up. They steal your time, your energy, your focus, bit by bit, day by day. And before you know it, you've lost not just hours, but opportunities. You've lost the ability to act decisively, to execute with precision, to move forward without hesitation. Chaos doesn't just waste your time, it weakens your mind. It makes you reactive instead of proactive. It keeps you scrambling instead of building. And if you let it, chaos will devour you. But you don't have to live this way. You can fight back. You can rise above the chaos and impose order on your world. The solution is simple, yet powerful. Categorize and create systems. When you organize your life, your physical space, your digital files, your routines, you reclaim control. You eliminate the wasted energy of searching, deciding, and reacting. You create a structure that supports you, that empowers you to focus on what truly matters. Imagine this, your email inbox, not a chaotic flood, but a perfectly organized system of folders and rules. Your workspace, not a cluttered mess, but a sanctuary of efficiency, where everything has its place. Your mind, not overwhelmed by scattered thoughts, but clear and sharp, free to strategize and execute. This is the power of systems. They don't just save time, they save mental energy. They create the space you need to think, to create, to dominate. Start small. Look around you. What's the first area of chaos that's holding you back? Is it your email, your desk, your schedule? Attack it ruthlessly. Categorize. Organize. Create a system that works for you. One that eliminates the need to think about trivial details. Don't stop there. Build systems for everything. Your tasks, your files, your routines. Designate spots for items. Create rules for how you handle incoming information. Automate what you can. Simplify what you can't. Every system you create is another weapon in your arsenal, another wall in your fortress of order. And once you've built your systems, maintain them with discipline. Because discipline is the price of freedom. The freedom to focus, the freedom to act, the freedom to rise above the chaos and achieve your goals with relentless efficiency. Let me tell you something. Chaos fears you. It fears your ability to impose order. It fears your willingness to take control. It fears your commitment to creating systems that render it powerless. When you categorize and organize, you don't just eliminate chaos. You dominate it. You turn it into fuel for your success. You transform your environment into a machine that works for you instead of against you. So stop living in chaos. Stop letting clutter and disorganization hold you back. Take action. Create systems. Categorize your life. And when you do, you'll find that clarity, efficiency, and power path to mastery is paved with order. It's built on systems that free your mind to focus on what truly matters. It's the ruthless elimination of chaos, the relentless pursuit of clarity, the discipline to maintain the structure you created. This is your challenge. Face the chaos, confront it, organize it, create systems that turn your world into a fortress of efficiency. And when you do, you will rise above the noise, the clutter, the distractions. You will reclaim your time, your energy, your focus, and you will become unstoppable. Because the ones who succeed aren't the ones who live in chaos. They're the ones who master it. They're the ones who create systems, impose order, and use clarity as their weapon. Be that person. Build your systems. Dominate your chaos. And watch as your world transforms into one of power, precision, and purpose. Lesson 5. The silent killer of greatness. You feel it, don't you? That heaviness in your mind after a long day. That fog creeping in, making even the smallest decisions feel monumental. It's the weight of countless choices piling up, wearing you down. You may not realize it, but every decision, every single one, drains your mental energy. Big or small, it doesn't matter. Each choice you make is another drop pulled from your reservoir of willpower, focus, and clarity. This is decision-making fatigue, and it's real. It's the silent assassin that slowly erodes your ability to think, to act, to achieve. And if you let it, it will rob you of your potential, leaving you exhausted and incapable of tackling the challenges that truly matter. The world doesn't care if you're fatigued.
How many of y'all out here watching
Until your mind is a battlefield strewn with
suffer
wreckage and
with
trivial decisions.
ADHD?
What should you eat? What should you wear?
Got
What
any
email should
fellow
you answer first?
ADHDers?
The noise is endless. But here's the truth. The smallest decisions are killing you. Every time you spend energy on an
All right,
insignificant
let's see
decision,
if I can get another
you're stepping away from part of yourself
another
and
camera
moving towards
feed
something greater.
going.
Think about it. How many hours have you wasted deciding what to wear,
Yeah.
scrolling aimlessly through food options, or debating over things that don't matter in the grand scheme of your life? Those aren't just wasted moments. They're wasted opportunities. Your mind was not built to handle an infinite stream of choices. The more decisions you make, the weaker your ability to make good ones becomes. And when the big decisions come, the ones that define your future, your success, your legacy, you'll find yourself depleted, unable to think clearly, unable to act decisively. The greatest minds in history knew this. They didn't waste energy on the trivial. They eliminated unnecessary choices. They simplified their lives, creating routines and systems that freed their minds for what truly mattered. If you want to succeed, if you want to dominate, you must learn to minimize the decisions that drain you. Establish routines, create habits, automate the trivial, so your mental energy is reserved for the battles that matter. Decide once and never again. Plan your meals in advance. Wear the same type of outfit every day. Set fixed schedules for repetitive tasks. These aren't just productivity hacks. They're weapons in the war against decision fatigue. Every routine you establish is a victory over the chaos that seeks to consume you. When you free your mind from the weight of insignificant decisions, you unlock your ability to focus, to think strategically, to act with purpose. You save your energy for the moments that count, the decisions that shape your destiny. Let me tell you something. Choice is not freedom. Choice is a burden. The endless stream of options you face every day isn't a gift. It's a trap. A trap designed to distract you, to drain you, to keep you spinning in circles while the world moves on without you. The freedom you seek isn't found in more choices. It's found in fewer decisions, fewer distractions, fewer interruptions. True freedom is the ability to focus all your energy on what truly matters, unburdened by
I just wanted to tell you that we got it all figured out and everything.
Focus and rest in the moment.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm gonna.
Cops are on the radio. Let's go.
Okay, sounds good.
Come on. Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Let's go.
Take control. Simplify your life. Eliminate the trivial. Start today. Look at your daily routine and ask yourself, where am I wasting energy on unnecessary decisions? Identify the patterns, the distractions, the chaos, then destroy them. Replace them with systems, habits, and routines that free your mind and conserve your energy for the battles that truly matter. Greatness isn't born in the clutter of 1,000 trivial choices. It's forged in the clarity of focus, in the discipline of conserving your mental energy for what truly matters. Every routine you create, every habit you establish, is another step toward reclaiming your mind. So stop letting the noise control you. Stop letting trivial choices drain you. Simplify. Focus. Save your energy for the decisions that will shape your future. Because in the end, the world doesn't care about the little things you spend your day debating. It cares about what you accomplish, what you build, what you leave behind. This is your challenge. Minimize to maximize. Strip away the unnecessary. Create systems that handle the trivial. Focus your energy where it counts. When you do, you'll find a mind that is sharp, powerful, and unstoppable. This is how you rise above the noise. This is how you conquer decision fatigue. This is how you take back control of your life. So stop wasting energy on the insignificant. Save it for the battles that matter. And when the moment comes to make the big decisions, you'll be ready. Focused, clear, relentless. Because the difference between mediocrity and greatness isn't talent, it's energy. Protect yours. Guard it fiercely. And use it to build the life you were meant to live. Lesson 6. The weapon of downtime. In a world that glorifies hustle, where sleep when you're dead is the mantra of fools, let me tell you the hard truth. Rest is not weakness, it's strategy. The relentless grind, the constant push, the refusal to rest is not a mark of strength. It's the slow suicide of your potential, the destruction of your most powerful weapon, your mind. Your brain is not a machine. It's not an engine that runs perpetually without consequence. It's a living, breathing, intricate system that needs care, recovery, and renewal. And every time you deny it rest, every time you push past the point of exhaustion, you dull its edge. You sacrifice clarity for chaos. You trade precision for mediocrity. Think about it. How often have you found yourself staring at the same problem, circling the same thoughts, unable to find a solution? How many nights have you burned the midnight oil, only to wake up drained, scattered, incapable of doing your best work? That's not productivity. That's failure. The myth of endless productivity is a lie. Your mind cannot operate at full capacity when it's starved of rest. Without sleep, without downtime, your thoughts become sluggish, your decisions reckless, your creativity barren. You may think you're moving forward, but in reality, you're treading water, sinking deeper into a pit of inefficiency and burnout. And here's the dark truth they don't tell you. You are not invincible. You are not untouchable. No matter how driven, how disciplined, how relentless you think you are, you cannot outwork the need for rest. Deny it, and it will break you. But rest is not surrender. Rest is not laziness. Rest is a weapon. It's the secret weapon of the sharpest minds, the greatest innovators, the most ruthless executors. When you sleep, when you step away, when you allow yourself the gift of stillness, your brain doesn't stop working. It resets. It reorganizes. It sharpens itself, consolidating memories, connecting ideas, and uncovering solutions you could never find in the frenzy of the grind. Think of rest as the forge where your mind is tempered. Every time you allow yourself downtime, you return sharper, stronger, more focused. You see the world insurmountable suddenly unravel before you. Solutions that eluded you in exhaustion appear effortlessly in clarity. But rest doesn't just happen. You have to claim it. You have to protect it. The world will always demand more from you. More time, more energy, more effort. It will try to convince you that rest is wasted time. But if you want to rise above the noise, if you want to operate at a level most people can't even comprehend, you must learn to master the art of downtime. Make rest a ritual. Guard your sleep as fiercely as you guard your goals. Create space for mindfulness, for silence, for moments of reflection. Step away when you need to. Recharge, and then return to the fight, refreshed and ready to dominate. This isn't just about feeling better. It's about functioning better. Science backs it up. Sleep consolidates memories and enhances creativity. Downtime resets your mental state, allowing your brain to process information, solve problems, and generate ideas more effectively. When you rest, you're not wasting time. You're investing in your mind. You're sharpening your weapon. You're preparing yourself to strike with precision and power when the moment demands it. Let me be clear. If you ignore this, if you continue to push yourself to the brink without rest, you will break. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually, your body and mind will rebel. Exhaustion will consume you. Burnout will paralyze you. And everything you've worked so hard to build will crumble. That's the darkness of denial. The belief that you can outwork biology, that you can grind forever without consequence. It's a lie. And the sooner you face it, the sooner you can reclaim your power. The truly ruthless, the truly unstoppable, are not the ones who grind themselves into dust. They're the ones who know when to step back. They're the ones who understand that rest is not the opposite of work. It's part of it. They rest so they can think more clearly. They rest so they can act more decisively. They rest so they can dominate more completely. This is your challenge. Rest with purpose. Sleep deeply. Take moments to reset. Step away when you need to. Protect your downtime as if your life depends on it. Because it does. When you embrace rest, when you allow your mind and body to recover, you unlock a level of focus, creativity, and power that others can't touch. You become sharper, stronger, more relentless. You see the battlefield with clarity, and you execute with precision. So stop glorifying exhaustion. Stop worshiping the grind. Start using rest as the weapon it was meant to be. Reset, recharge, dominate. Because in the end, it's not the one who works the longest who wins. It's the one who works the smartest. The one who knows when to push and when to step back. The one who uses every tool, every moment of rest, every second of clarity to their advantage. Be that person. Rest fiercely. And when you rise, rise unstoppable. Lesson 7. The fragile weapon of the mind. Your memory is your greatest tool, and yet it is also your greatest vulnerability. It whispers promises of reliability, of strength, of clarity. But the truth is much darker. Memory is fragile. It falters. It forgets. It twists and distorts the truth, leaving you stranded in the chaos of uncertainty. And in this world, where sharpness and precision mean survival, relying on memory alone is a gamble you cannot afford to take. Your mind, as powerful as it is, was never designed to carry the sheer weight of modern complexity. It evolved to remember the essentials, the faces of allies, the paths to safety, the signs of danger. But today, your memory is forced to bear the burden of endless passwords, tasks, details, and deadlines. It is drowning, and the harder you cling to it, the more you risk losing everything. But there is a way to weaponize your memory, to sharpen it into something formidable. Memory doesn't thrive on raw data. It thrives on meaning. It thrives on context. If you try to force your mind to store disconnected fragments of information, it will rebel. It will fail. But if you weave those fragments into a web of associations, if you connect them to something familiar, something meaningful, they become unbreakable. This is the secret. Your memory craves context. It's not enough to memorize facts.
Mm. Now 56,039.
You must create stories, patterns, and associations. Mnemonic devices, mental imagery, connections to what you already know. These are the keys to unlocking your mind's full potential. When you anchor information in context, you transform it from a fleeting thought into an enduring weapon. But don't be deceived. Even the strongest memory has its limits. Even the sharpest mind is prone to error. And when you rely solely on memory for repetitive tasks, you invite disaster. Forgetting one detail, one step, one critical action can unravel everything you've worked for. This is the dark truth. Your memory, no matter how refined, cannot be trusted completely. It is not infallible. It is not immune to fatigue, distraction, or stress. And if you depend on it alone, you are setting yourself up for failure. The solution is not to abandon your memory, but to fortify it. Build systems, use checklists, create processes that take the burden off your mind and ensure precision. A checklist is not a sign of weakness. It is a sign of discipline, of mastery, of control. For repetitive tasks, checklists are your safeguard. They catch what your memory might miss. They ensure consistency, even when your mind falters. They allow you to focus your mental energy on what truly matters. Strategy, creativity, execution. But don't stop there. Take your memory to the next level. Don't just remember. Strategically remember. Create associations. Use visualization. Anchor new concepts to what you already know. Every time you do, you sharpen your ability to recall, to retrieve, to act with precision. For example, when learning something new, related to something familiar, turn data into images, facts into stories, chaos into order. This is how you train your memory to work for you, not against you. Understand this. Memory is not just about retention. It's about retrieval. And retrieval is powered by context. The more you control the context, the more you control your mind. When you create meaningful connections, you create a mental map. A map that guides you, strengthens you, empowers you. So stop treating memory as a passive process. Take control. Organize your thoughts. Build associations. Use tools that ensure accuracy. And when you do, you'll find that your mind is capable of far more than you ever imagined. Here's the truth. The world rewards the prepared. It rewards those who don't leave their success to chance. Relying on memory alone is like walking into battle with an untested weapon. It's reckless. And in this life, recklessness gets you nowhere. Be ruthless in your preparation. Use checklists for what must be exact. Use systems for what must be repeated. Use associations for what must be remembered. This is how you turn your mind into an unstoppable force. You are not a slave to forgetfulness. You are not at the mercy of a faulty memory. You have the power to rise above it, to master it, to transform it to a weapon of precision and clarity. So, create systems, build context, fortify your mind, stop relying on memory alone, and start using it as the strategic tool it was meant to be. Because in the end, it's not the one who remembers the most who wins. It's the one who remembers what matters, with clarity and precision. The one who uses tools, systems, and strategies to outthink, outmaneuver, and outlast the competition. Be that person. Control your memory, control your context, and watch as the world bends to your will.
Nitric oxide is nothing short of a health miracle maker. One study showed that most people in their
Watch as the world bends to your will. Lesson 8. The art of mastering the chaos within. The world is chaos. A relentless flood of noise, demands, distractions, and expectations, screaming for your attention, pulling you in 1,000 directions at once. It overwhelms you, suffocates you, and crushes your ability to think, to focus, to breathe. This is the war you fight every day. The war against the noise, the overwhelm, the endless barrage of information that seeks to consume you. And yet, most people fight this war blind, charging headfirst into the storm, hoping they can outpace the chaos. They grind harder, move faster, and push themselves further into exhaustion. But let me tell you something. You cannot outwork chaos. You cannot outrun it. It will devour you unless you learn to master it. And the weapon you need is not speed or strength. It's presence. This is where mindfulness enters. Not as a retreat, not as an escape, but as a tool of power. Mindfulness is not weakness. It's control. It's clarity. It's the ability to silence the chaos, to rise above the noise, and to own the moment. The prison of overwhelm. Think of the last time you felt overwhelmed. Your thoughts racing, your chest tight, your mind drowning in everything that needed to be done. Did working harder fix it? Did pushing through the noise make it stop? Of course not. The more you fought, the louder it became. Because overwhelm is not something you can power through. It's a sign that you've lost control, that you've allowed yourself to be pulled into the chaos instead of rising above it. The truth is brutal. Your mind is a battlefield, and every distraction is an enemy. The more you allow them to dominate you, the weaker you become. Stress isn't just a byproduct of life. It's a weapon the world uses against you. And if you don't learn to disarm it, it will destroy you. Mindfulness is your shield. It's the one tool capable of cutting through the chaos and bringing your mind back to where it belongs. Here, now, in this moment. Because the present moment is all that matters. The future is uncertain. The past is gone. And the noise that overwhelms you only has power if you let it. When you practice mindfulness, you're not running away. You're reclaiming your mind. You're training it to focus, to breathe, to think clearly and deliberately. You're pulling yourself out of the storm and into the calm mind at its center. And in that calm, you find clarity. You find strength. You find the ability to act with purpose instead of reacting out of desperation. Meditation, mindfulness, presence. These aren't just practices. They're weapons. Weapons that allow you to calm your mind, sharpen your focus, and regain control. When you meditate, you train your mind to let go of the noise, the distractions, the chaos. You teach it to focus on what matters and ignore the rest. You create a space for deliberate, effective thinking, thinking that cuts through problems like a blade. Stillness is not surrender. It's preparation. It's the space you need to gather your strength, to hone your focus, to become unstoppable. The world wants you to believe that stopping is weakness, that stillness is laziness. But that's a lie. True strength comes from knowing when to pause, when to breathe, and when to act with precision. Distraction is your enemy. Stress is your enemy. Overwhelm is your enemy. And mindfulness is how you defeat them. Every moment you spend present in the now is a moment the chaos cannot touch you. Every breath you take with intention is a step toward mastering your mind. Every time you meditate, you're training yourself to stay calm in the face of the storm, to think clearly when others crumble, to rise above the noise that pulls everyone else down. Stress is not a badge of honor. It's not a sign that you're working hard enough or pushing far enough. It's a sign that you've lost control, that you've let the world dictate your pace, your focus, your energy. And if you don't take it back, it will break you. But mindfulness gives you the power to take it back. It gives you the ability to step out of the chaos, to breathe, to think, and to act with purpose. It gives you the space you need to reset, to refocus, and to dominate.
Attitude Pro 11 is here right now. I'm Bradley Denniston. I'm going to take you through the new features of Attitude Pro 11.
This is your challenge. Not letting stress control you. Not letting the noise overwhelm you. Not letting the chaos pull you under. Practice mindfulness. Take the time to breathe, to be present, to center yourself. Use meditation as a tool to silence the distractions and regain control. Every moment you spend present in the now is a moment of strength. Every breath you take with intention is a victory over stress. Every time you meditate, you're sharpening your mind, strengthening your focus, and preparing yourself to face the world with clarity and power. You are not a slave to the noise. You are not a victim of stress. You have the power to rise above it, to master it, to transform it into fuel for your success. Mindfulness is not a retreat. It's a revolution. It's how you reclaim your mind, your focus, your life. So breathe, be present, silence the noise. And when you return to the fight, return sharper, stronger, and more relentless than ever before. Because the ones who win aren't the ones who push themselves into the ground. They're the ones who master their minds, who find clarity in the chaos, who use stillness as a weapon to dominate the storm. This is your time. Take control, be present, and rise. Lesson 9. Organize to dominate. Your mind is a weapon, capable of slicing through the noise and chaos of the world, but only if you sharpen it. Without focus, without order, your mind becomes a dull blade, hacking away at the infinite stream of tasks and information that bombards you every day. Chaos thrives in disorganization, and the disorganized mind is its first victim. But there's a way out of the chaos, a way to reclaim your mental strength and dominate the battlefield of your mind. The secret is categories. Categorization isn't just a tool, it's a weapon. It's how you impose order on the storm, how you take the infinite and make it manageable, how you stop reacting and start executing. Think about how you operate. How many times have you jumped from one task to another, from one thought to the next, scattering your focus across 1,000 directions? How many hours have you lost switching between unrelated tasks, wasting precious energy on context shifts that leave you drained and ineffective? The truth is brutal. A scattered mind is a weak mind. Every time you jump from one task to another, you lose momentum, you lose clarity, you lose time, and those losses add up. They drain your energy, fracture your focus, and rob you of the ability to act with precision and purpose. Chaos wants you to stay scattered. It wants you to drown in disorganization, to spin your wheels in the mud of inefficiency. But you don't have to live this way. You can take control. You can impose order. You can categorize. Your brain wasn't built to handle everything at once. It wasn't designed to juggle unrelated tasks or process endless streams of data without structure. But what it was designed for is categories. The human mind thrives on organization, on grouping similar things together, on breaking down the complex into smaller, manageable pieces. This is the power of categorization. It gives your mind a roadmap. It eliminates the mental fatigue of constant decision making and allows you to focus entirely on execution. When you group similar tasks together, when you chunk information into smaller related pieces, you're not just organizing your work, you're optimizing your mind. Group, chunk, and conquer. Here's how you leverage the power of categories to dominate. Group similar tasks together. Don't spread your focus across unrelated tasks. If you need to make phone calls, make all your calls in one session. If you're writing emails, knock them all out in one go. Grouping similar tasks eliminates the energy-draining context switches that weaken your focus. Chunk information. Break down overwhelming tasks or data into smaller, more manageable groups. Your brain processes smaller chunks more efficiently than an unbroken stream of information. It's the difference
All
between
right,
trying to solve a problem
what's
and
going
taking
on,
it one
y'all?
class at a time. Prioritize by category.
Got a
Not all
problem with the
categories are created
feed.
equal. Identify the ones that matter most and attack them ruthlessly. Don't waste your time on trivial categories while the important ones sit idle. When you categorize, you're not just organizing, you're building momentum. You're eliminating distractions and creating a flow state where your mind can operate at full capacity. Categorization turns chaos into clarity. It transforms overwhelming tasks into manageable actions. It frees your mind to focus entirely on execution without the mental drain of constant decision making. This is how you rise above the noise. This is how you dominate your to-do list, your workload, your life. The world wants you to believe that complexity is inevitable, that the chaos is too big to tame. But the truth is, complexity is just disorganization in disguise. The more you allow your tasks, your thoughts, your life to remain scattered, the more you invite stress, inefficiency, and failure. But categorization is how you fight back. It's how you impose simplicity on the complex, how you carve order out of chaos, how you turn scattered mess into a streamlined machine. Your mind is your most powerful tool, but only if you protect it. Categorization is your shield, your sword, your strategy. Use it to create systems, to build routines, to eliminate the distractions and inefficiencies that hold you back. Be ruthless. Group your tasks. Chunk your information. Prioritize by category. And then attack each category with relentless focus. This is how you win. Stop letting chaos control you. Stop letting disorganization drain your energy. Take control. Use categorization to simplify your life, to streamline your work, to sharpen your mind. Because in the end, success isn't about doing everything. It's about doing the right things, the right way, with ruthless efficiency. Categorization gives you that power. It's how you rise above the noise, how you impose order on the storm, how you turn your mind into an unstoppable force. So organize, categorize, dominate, and watch as the world bends to the will of your focused mind. Lesson 10. The hidden power of alliances. The world is a relentless storm of complexity. Every day you are bombarded with decisions, responsibilities, and tasks that threaten to bury you alive under their weight. You feel the pressure mounting, the cognitive load crushing your ability to think clearly, to focus, to act with precision. The world wants you to carry it all on your shoulders, to grind yourself into the ground under the illusion that doing it all alone is strength. But let me tell you the truth. You were never meant to fight this battle alone. The lone wolf dies under the weight of isolation, but the pack thrives. Collaboration is not weakness, it's power. Delegation is not surrender, it's strategy. Social networks, friends, family, colleagues are not distractions. They are your greatest untapped resource. Think of all the things you do in a single day. The endless tasks, the decisions, the responsibilities. How much of that is truly essential? How much of it deserves your attention, your energy, your focus? The brutal truth trying to do it all, you weaken yourself. You scatter your focus. You dilute your power. You waste precious mental energy on things that don't move you forward, that don't matter in the grand scheme of your life. And when the moment comes for the tasks that do matter, you're too drained, too distracted, too broken to give them the attention they deserve. The world tells you to keep going, to take on more, to prove yourself by doing it all. But the world lies. True strength doesn't come from carrying everything. It comes from knowing what to let go. This is where the power of social networks comes in. The people around you are not just companions. They are allies, resources, tools for managing the complexity that threatens to overwhelm you. Delegating tasks, collaborating, and sharing responsibilities isn't an admission of weakness. It's an act of mastery. It's how you free your mind for what truly matters. When you delegate, you're not giving up control. You're amplifying your reach. You're multiplying your effectiveness. You're focusing your energy where it belongs, on the tasks that only you can do, the decisions that only you can make, the goals that only you can achieve. Here's the dark truth about delegation. It's not about lightening your load. It's about sharpening your focus. When you delegate the trivial, the repetitive, the time-consuming, you create space. Space for strategy, space for execution, space for the things that truly matter. But delegation isn't just about giving tasks to others. It's about choosing the right people for the right jobs. It's about building a network of capable, reliable allies who can handle the complexity you don't need to touch. It's about creating a system where every piece works together seamlessly, freeing you to operate at your highest level. Build your network, build your power. Stop thinking of your social network as a safety net. Start thinking of it as a weapon. Friends, family, colleagues, they are not just there for support. They are there to help you conquer complexity, to take the weight off your shoulders, to allow you to rise above the noise. Invest in your network. Build relationships with people you trust, people who complement your skills, people who can handle the tasks that drain you. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to lean on them. This isn't weakness, it's strategy. Focus on what matters. You cannot do it all. That's the harsh truth. But you don't need to. When you delegate, when you collaborate, when you share the load, you free yourself to focus on the battles that only you can fight. You give yourself the clarity, the energy, the power to dominate where it truly counts. Think of the great leaders, the visionaries, the conquerors. Do you think they did it all alone? Of course not. They surrounded themselves with capable people. They delegated. They built networks of allies who allowed them to focus on the big picture. And that's how they won. Isolation is a trap. The belief that you have to do it all yourself, that asking for help is weakness, that delegating is failure, is all a lie. Isolation weakens you. It divides your attention. It spreads you thin. And when you fall into the isolation trap, you're easy prey for the chaos of the world. But when you embrace collaboration, when you leverage the power of your network, you become unstoppable. You gain focus, clarity, and efficiency. You transform complexity into simplicity. You rise above the noise. This is your challenge. Stop carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. Look at your life, your tasks, your responsibilities. Identify what doesn't truly need your attention. Find the people who can handle it. Delegate. Collaborate. Free yourself to focus on what truly matters. Because in the end, the ones who succeed aren't the ones who try to do it all. They're the ones who know where to focus, where to let go, and who to trust. They're the ones who build networks, who leverage allies, who master the complexity of life by refusing to be consumed by it. So let go of the belief that you have to do it all. Use your network. Bear the load. Focus on what matters. And when you do, you'll find that you are sharper, stronger, unstoppable than ever before. This is your time. Build your network, master the chaos, and dominate. Lesson 11. Recognize and conquer your biases. Your mind is powerful, but it is not perfect. It is not infallible. It is riddled with blind spots, distorted by biases that you cannot see, but that guide your every decision. These biases are not harmless. They are traps, hidden chains that bind you to mediocrity, to failure, to ignorance. If you want to rise, if you want to dominate, you must confront the shadows in your mind. You must recognize your biases, wrestle them into submission, and take control of your thoughts. Bias is not just a flaw in your thinking, it's an enemy. And like any enemy, it cannot be ignored. It cannot be underestimated. It must be faced ruthlessly, relentlessly, without mercy. Think of all the choices you've made, every decision, every assumption, every action. How many of them were truly yours? How many were free of distortion? The brutal truth is this: most of them weren't. Confirmation bias, availability bias, anchoring bias. They all lurk in the dark corners of your mind, shaping your decisions without you even realizing it. They whisper to you, telling you to seek out what you already believe, to cling to the familiar, to ignore the inconvenient truths that challenge your worldview. They make you predictable. They make you weak. And the cost? The cost is clarity. The cost is growth. The cost is potential. Every time you let your biases control you, you sacrifice the ability to see the world as it truly is. You sacrifice the chance to make decisions that are sharp, deliberate, and effective. You sacrifice the opportunity to rise above the noise and think with precision and power. But there is a way out, a way to reclaim your mind from the biases that hold it hostage. The first step is to recognize them. Awareness is your greatest weapon. You cannot fight an enemy you refuse to see. Start by questioning everything: your assumptions, your beliefs, your instincts. Ask yourself, why do I believe this? Why do I feel this way? What evidence am I ignoring? What perspective am I missing? Do not accept the surface level answer. Dig deeper. Be relentless in your self-examination. Recognize the patterns in your thinking. Notice when you're clinging to what's comfortable or convenient. Notice when you're dismissing something simply because it challenges you. These are the fingerprints of bias. These are the signs that your mind is under siege. The next step is to seek out perspectives that challenge you. Surround yourself with people who think differently, who see the world through a lens you cannot yet understand. Listen to them. Learn from them. Let their truths shatter your assumptions. This is not easy. It's uncomfortable. It's painful. But it's necessary. Growth does not come from comfort. Clarity does not come from echo chambers. If you want to make better decisions, if you want to rise above your biases, you must embrace the discomfort of diverse perspectives. Your biases want to control the narrative of your life. They want to tell you what to believe, how to act, who to trust. But you are not a puppet. You are not a slave to your instincts. You are the master of your mind. To control the narrative, you must learn to question it. Every thought, every belief, every decision must be interrogated. Is this true? Is this logical? Is this driven by evidence or by bias? Train your mind to doubt, to question, to challenge. This is not weakness, it's strength. The weak mind clings to certainty. The strong mind thrives in the unknown. The strong mind seeks the truth, no matter how uncomfortable. who think critically, who seek diverse perspectives, who make decisions based on truth, not distortion. This is how you rise. This is how you dominate. By confronting the shadows of your mind, by taking control of your thoughts, by refusing to be a slave to your biases. So face them, fight them, conquer them. And when you do, you will find clarity. You will find strength. You will find the power to make decisions that cut through the chaos and shape your destiny. Because the mind that masters its biases is the mind that masters the world. Lesson 12. Reclaiming your mind from the noise. Look around you. Every ping, every notification, every flashing screen, it all demands your attention. It screams at you, pulls at you, drags you into a vortex of distractions that never stops spinning. You check your phone 100 times a day. Emails pile up. Social media feeds stretch endlessly. A black hole for your focus, your energy, your time. And yet, you tell yourself you need to stay connected. That missing a notification is unacceptable. That stepping away from the digital world will cost you. But here's the truth. The constant connection is what's killing you. Every moment you spend tethered to your devices is a moment stolen from your clarity, your creativity, your purpose. Every ping fractures your focus. Every swipe drains your mental energy. The digital world isn't just a tool anymore. It's a trap. And unless you learn to break free, it will consume you. The cost of constant connection. Think about how many hours you've lost to notifications that didn't matter, to emails that could have waited, to doom scrolling through a feed of meaningless noise. Think about how many times you felt overwhelmed, scattered, unable to concentrate. Not because you lacked time, but because you were drowning in digital distractions. Here's the dark truth. The digital world profits from your chaos. Social media, emails, apps, they're all designed to hook you, to keep you engaged, to steal your attention, and sell it to the highest bidder. They don't care about your goals, your focus, your peace of mind. They care about keeping you distracted, reactive, addicted. And every time you give in, every time you pick up your phone without thinking, every time you let a notification pull you away, letting them win, unplug to recharge. But you can fight back. You can reclaim your mind. The answer isn't to abandon technology. It's to control it. To unplug. To create space for focus. Unplug. To create space for focus. For clarity. To schedule time away and come back stronger. When was the last time? Not just for a few minutes, but for hours. When was the last time? When was the last time? You allowed yourself to focus entirely on one task, or to simply be present in the moment, without the constant pull of notifications. The human mind wasn't designed for this level of constant stimulation. It wasn't built to process an endless stream of updates, alerts, and distractions. Your mind needs rest. It needs space. It needs time to reset, to recharge, to organize itself. The weapon of stillness. Unplugging isn't weakness. It's strategy. It's how you sharpen your focus, how you reclaim your energy, how you prepare yourself to dominate. When you step away from the noise, you're not falling behind. You're rising above it. Schedule your detox. Set boundaries. Create tech-free times where you can think clearly, act decisively, and relax fully. Don't just turn off your devices. Turn off the mental noise they create. Use the silence to reset your mind, to plan your moves, to focus on what truly matters. Stillness is a weapon, and in a world addicted to chaos, it's one of the most powerful weapons you can wield. Control the technology, or it will control you. Make no mistake. If technology, it will dictate your thoughts, your actions, your emotions. It will rob you of your time, your focus, your peace of mind. But when you take control, when you set boundaries and unplug with purpose, you take back your life. You become the master of your time, your energy, your attention. You create space for clarity, for focus, for deliberate action. The dark truth of staying plugged in, staying constantly connected isn't strength. It's surrender. It's letting the digital world dictate your every move. It's trading your potential for a momentary distraction. But unplugging, that's rebellion. That's taking back control.
There you are. See, this is perfect.
That's refusing to let your mind be hijacked by the endless noise of the digital world. Your challenge. Disconnect to reconnect. This is your challenge. Schedule your digital detox. Set aside time every day, every week, to unplug the notifications.
but all of humanity into the fifth dimensional frequency range. You need to cut yourselves some slack and realize that this is the most challenging lifetime that anyone has ever had there on Earth. And again, it's because there's so much more to do in this lifetime than just survive. And if you choose to raise a family, and if you choose to earn a living, you are integrating so many different aspects of yourselves, and you are encountering all of them at one time or another in this incarnation. And so you are being asked to forgive quite a bit. You are being asked to drop a lot of resentment, a lot of judgment, and you are being asked to face a lot of your fears and your other lower vibrational emotions. And that all adds up to the most challenging lifetime that you possibly could have incarnated into. But the reward, the payoff is so much more as a result. And so we say to you all, just hang in there and know that it will get better because you are there making it better. You are the awakened ones who are anchoring in the high frequency energies and making it better for everyone. And you have so much help all around you, and more is always coming. So trust in the process, trust in yourselves, and trust in your helpers, and make this ascension the ascension that you want it to be, because you all have the choice to do so. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters, and we are always amongst you. Join us in the realm of how it really is. Blessings. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters. We love you, and we want you to know that and feel that, and we are very open to receiving your requests, your prayers, your offerings of all kinds, because we want you to feel closer to us, and we want to feel closer to you. And opening up the lines of communication will do that for you and for us. We are excited to get to know each and every one of you intimately. We are eager to see where the relationship can go. And of course, we know who you really are, and we know how we relate to you on so many different levels. But at this time, with where you are right now, we can start something new with all of you. We want you to feel closer to yourselves, closer to your souls, closer to Source. We want you to feel closer to whatever brings you more comfort, a greater sense of satisfaction, oneness, belonging. We want you to feel cared for. We want you to feel like there is an enormous amount of compassion and healing available to you at all times, because truly that's how it really is. And we invite you to join us in the realm of how it really is. The illusion is fun. The illusion is fine. The illusion is sometimes great and wonderful, but the truth of who you are and who we are and how we relate to one another is beyond all of that. And sometimes it is good to experience what is beyond and what you've been experiencing. And we know that. And we know the vast majority of you know that and feel that. Connection is real and separation is illusion. Oneness is real and living from the ego is temporary and false. You don't really need a survival instinct. You don't really need to feel better or worse than anyone else. Not once you've awakened, not once you realize who you really are and that this is all a game you are playing. So it is time to shed all of that and step into more of the truth of our connection to you and your connection to all the beings and collectives that you could ever want to spend some of your time with. Everything is moving closer because this is the time of ascension, and that means it is the time of integration. It is the time of all of us moving closer to Source, closer to wholeness, to oneness, to the ultimate feeling of unconditional love. You've been taking baby steps for most of your lives, and baby steps are good, but gigantic leaps are available to you now. And we want to help you. We want to be there to catch you, to give you the stability on the new ground you find yourselves walking on. We are here for you always, and there are myriad ways of calling out to us and connecting to us. We are the ascended masters, and we are where we are for you. We are here in the 12th dimension because it is better for you to have a stable force that you can relate to in this dimension. And of course, as we have said many times, there are some of us walking amongst you as well. Connect and feel how good that feels. Don't wait for a little voice in your head to feel connected, but rather reach with your hearts for us, for all who are dwelling in our dimension right now. because we are all here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. It is all happening now. Be with us and be with more of yourself. Behold yourselves anew, for you are the masters there on earth. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters, and we are always amongst you. Are you awake to Source's greatest gift? Blessings. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters. You have a wonderful consciousness to explore, and your consciousness is your greatest gift from Source to get interested in and excited about. Another way of looking at it is that you have senses that go beyond your five senses through which you experience the physical world. For example, you have your feeling sense with your nerve endings, and you can touch something like the coat of a cat, and you can have the physical sensation on your hand, but then there is a consciousness in your experience of it at that level. There are many ways to use your ability to have an experience that we would like to explore with you, because you know that you have more than five senses. And you must know by now that you have more than six senses as well. You have depth to you that goes beyond the physical realm when you are willing to explore that which you really are as an infinite and eternal being. What does it feel like to love that cat that you are petting? What does it feel like to commune with that beautiful tree that you are staring at? What do you feel when you look into the eyes of a child? These are all experiences that you signed up for, that you wanted to have through your journey of life experience there on earth. Now you're ready to explore how much more is available to you because you are awake and you are aware. Being aware gives you everything that you need in every moment to continue the journey that you are on consciously. It is important for you to know that you don't always use your conscious awareness to guide you, and instead you go by what is habitual or societal. You go by what is subconscious or genetic, and you bypass the opportunity that is in front of you to go deeper into the moment you are in to explore what is available to you as a being of light and love who is expanding out in all directions. We know that you are interested in this, and we know that we are your guides at this time, and so we present you with the opportunity to ask yourselves the question of how can I go deeper into this moment to have a more pure experience of it. We're going to awaken so many connections and abilities when you answered that question for yourself. You are there also to demonstrate just how far you can go within a physical body on planet Earth in the fourth dimension. We can feel your readiness to stretch your experience of reality right now, and that is why you are receiving this message. Do not take any of this seriously, but do see it as another way to enjoy your lives that you were not taught about in most of your schools there on Earth. We know that we are speaking to the teachers, the healers, and the leaders of humanity, and we know how much potential there is within each and every one of you to go further with your exploration of consciousness of self and of source. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters, and we are always amongst you. Shift right now and be your 5D self. Blessings. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters. We welcome you to enjoy with us this present moment experience. As we tune into you and your collective energy, we know that there is still so much that you have yet to grow and expand into. And yet we also can celebrate how far you've come. We know that where you are right now is perfect, and that is why we invite you to celebrate the present moment with us. We also do understand that you sometimes do not feel so much joy about your lives or about life on Earth in general for humanity. And we just want you to know that it is perfectly fine for you to choose whatever experience you want to have of the present moment. No one is judging you, and no one is asking you to be somewhere you don't want to be vibrationally. Your body will suggest to you that you ask yourselves whether you feel that way that you want to feel. And if you do not feel the way you want to feel, we invite you to start to look within for the reasons. If you look out there at the world as it is right now, you can find plenty of reasons to not be in a state of joy, a state of peace, or even a state of acceptance. You can also choose through the eyes of Source. Source recognizes that everything is as created it to be, and therefore Source sees no reason to resist its own creation. If you saw the world in the same way, then you could choose consciously what you wanted to focus upon and let go of the rest. Letting it go doesn't mean you don't care, but it does mean that you understand where your true power lies. And your true power lies in your ability to offer a vibration. You can offer a vibration that is helpful, that is uplifting, that is positively oriented. You can offer a vibration that is filled with love and healing, and you can do so in the moment that you become aware that you have a choice. When you choose consciously what you want to put out into the world, you start to recognize how powerful you really are. You have the power to change everything by changing one thing. You have the power to dissolve all the fear that's inside of you. You have the power to shift right now and become your fifth dimensional self. You can begin operating as your higher self right now. You step into that power when you step into the realm of your heart center, and you get to experience how powerful you are through your ability to create and manifest. Those abilities are always within you, but they are often underutilized by you. If you really want to understand how powerful you are, you must be willing to let go of all the times you tried to do something and did not. It is okay to have had a life of trial and error, because all of it has gotten you to this point where you now realize more clearly not only who and what you really are, but how to move through the world as a powerful creator being. Let go of thoughts of limitation and embrace the truth, who you are as source energy, and you will find so much glory, so much excitement. So much creativity and so much bliss in the present moment that you won't be able to understand why you've ever lived a life that was more conditional. Be the unconditional love that you are, and you will know that powerful force that is within you is ready to be utilized in any moment of any day. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters, and we are always amongst you. 3 questions to start your day. Blessings. are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters. What we awaken within you is universal. We are here to remind you of who you really are. And who you really are is nothing short of the entire universe and then some. We know that you enjoy exploring the different aspects of who you are. And you do that when you study past lives, parallel lives, and even future selves. When we say to you that you are everything all at once, we know that it is too much for you to grasp. It's hard for you to imagine that to be the case, and so many of you cling to the identity of a star system, a series of past lives, or one in particular that you really like. You are there to know yourselves completely, and that means going beyond the limitations of thinking of yourself as being just one of anything. You've already come to realize that you are more than just this one person, this one lifetime. And there's so much more of you to get to know. Certainly, it is a good start for you to identify with your galactic origin or your 12th dimensional self. We invite you to consider that you are your soul, and that your soul is source, and you can go anywhere and be anything when you know that about yourself. When you wake up in the morning, ask yourself the question, who do I want to be today? That question pairs nicely with this one. How do I want to feel today? And another one you can consider is, what do I want to create and experience today? You are meant to go beyond limitation because it is time to do so. You have awakened to the self-imposed limitations, and now it is quite possible for you to peel them all away and just be yourself. Be your whole, natural, true self, and you are fulfilling your mission. And you are exploring the aspect of Source that you agreed to explore, and you don't have to get so hung up on what you do or how much of it you do. Just be you. And be honest with yourself about what you do want to do and how you do feel. And it will be a lot easier for you then to decide which aspect of the whole you want to be. You see it. It doesn't have to be more complicated than this. And we are here to tell you that it isn't. And we do understand that it takes time to absorb these truths and put them into action, especially when you might be the only one where you live who is doing so, but that's okay. Become the Pied Piper of spirituality and let others follow. You are ready to do so, and we know you are because you are receiving this transmission. This seems pretty important to us. Blessings, we are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters. It is your right to be upset about whatever you are upset about, and it is your right to change the way that you feel about something. But sometimes you are not deciding how you are going to feel or how you want to feel. The tricky part of being there on Earth is that there are so many feelings, and there are so many opportunities to have different feelings because there are so many different scenarios and circumstances that can be lived by humans and by animals. Animals feel too. You are awake. If you weren't, you wouldn't be receiving this transmission. And as one who is awake, we hope you are deciding deliberately how you want to feel. We also hope that you are shifting something within yourself in order to get there. Because the other way is much harder. You can create lots of circumstances for yourselves to dictate what mood you will be in, and we applaud you for doing so. That is part of deciding how you want to feel. If you want to feel joy, and you paint the room that you're going to be in all day, the color that you feel most joyful about, then that is a good decision. If you like having crystals around you because you feel good having crystals around you, then make that decision as well. You get to decide how you surround yourself, and with what, and with whom. These are good uses of your free will. When you don't feel the way you want to feel, it may seem like something is being done to you. It may seem like you didn't have a choice. The truth is you did. A long time ago, you had a choice in how you would perceive something, and you made a choice. You had an emotional reaction, and you didn't do anything about it. So then something else comes along in your life experience, and you feel the same way about it. Now, as an awakened soul, you understand you do have a choice, but initially, you may have to feel what you feel in order to clear it completely out of your system. From there, you can decide how you want to feel and do what you do best to get there. In other words, put yourself in the place, surround yourself with the people, plants, and animals that are going to help you get to that higher vibrational state of being. And then choose your thoughts and your points of focus carefully, and you will start to feel the way that you want to feel. And then you can turn your attention back on the situation or the person or the circumstances and see if you can see them from a higher perspective. See them in a different light. See them through the eyes of Source. And you will feel better. And there will be no need for you to recreate the scenario again. Therefore, you can choose the reality that you experience. And the reality you experience can reflect to you that desired vibration you want to be in most of the time. Use your power. Use your gifts of being able to sense and feel. Use the gift of free will to choose, and you will always be in the state of being you that you want to be in. Eventually, you may have more clearing to do in this lifetime, and that's okay. No one has ever asked you to be perfect except maybe yourself. Maybe one or two other humans have done so, but you can let them off the hook because you must have asked them to play that role for you at some point. But you can let yourselves off the hook for being perfect and only feeling the way that you want to feel, because you do get to experience the journey of not feeling the way you want to feel, to feeling the way you do want to feel. And then guess what? You have something to teach others. And you get to be the leader you wanted to be before you incarnated and fulfill your life's purpose, your mission. That seems pretty important to us. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of Ascended Masters, and we are always amongst you. This is what you really want. Blessings. We are Thymus. We are the collective of Ascended Masters. We have been awakening within you the wonderful knowing of who you really are as source energy beings. And we do this for you because you have asked us to do it. You do set up certain encounters, and you do initiate the delivery of certain messages to you while you are asleep at night and traveling in the astral plane. And the request we get from most people who visit with us in the astral plane is not about abundance. It's not about health or romance. In that state, you are most interested in being reminded of who you really are. Now, as you move into your state of waking consciousness in the morning, all of the circumstances of your life come back into the forefront of your consciousness. And what you forget in those moments is that even they are meant to remind you of who you really are. You see, everything in your life is meant to do that for you. Because in order to remember who you really are, you must face challenges that force you to go within and find out who you really are. You need at times to give up on thought and action and be meditative so that you can drop down into your heart and feel for what rests there at your very core. When you do so, you automatically start to feel more expansive. You start to recognize that you are more than just your physical body, even though you are still grounded in your physical body while doing this exercise of dropping your consciousness down into your heart center. When you can feel how powerful you truly are, you then don't need to go out and manipulate the physical environment. Those who are seeking the most power through money and leadership roles in corporations and governments are the ones who feel the most powerless, and that is why they need those houses of cards to prop them up. If you want to be reminded of who you really are, spend some time meditating on a flower or a tree. Watch a bumblebee at work or sit by a body of water. Remember that you are there to experience yourself as source through the physical. You are not there just to escape from the physical as quickly as you possibly can. If that were the case, ascending to the fifth dimension would take far less of your time. And then before you know it, you would be in the sixth and the seventh and the eighth and so on, and you would reemerge back into the same source from which you came, and that journey would be over. And then you would start again with another journey because you crave the experience of knowing yourself as a source energy being while also experiencing the limitations of the physical realm. We will remind you, and we will keep reminding you because it's what you most need to know. And more importantly, it's because we want to see you come to that place where you have merged the worlds of the divine and the human so that you can feel as masterful as you truly are in those physical bodies of yours that are your vehicles for discovering the truth of who you really are experientially. Everything is perfect as it is. Do not be in a hurry to get anywhere, but rather be more fully where you are and experience yourself as you truly are. And we promise you everything else will take care of itself. That is all for now. We are Thymus. We are the collective of ascended masters, and we are always amongst you. This particular group of channelings focuses primarily on ascension and the things that you can do in this current environment to help you to ascend. And the question is asked at the beginning, are we ascending to 5D? When I look out at the world, it feels like we're moving backwards a little bit from where we were, but they're trying to tell us that it's not important. And there is nothing that we need to do. We don't need to fix anybody or fix anything. We need to find joy in our own lives and our own earth experience. And this is not about getting home to source. While you may feel that desire, that need to go back to source, your true self, your soul, chose to separate from source and experience the physical realm as a source energy being. So it's not about just running all the way back to source. It's about the experiences, the twists and turns on the road that you're on. That's the perspective that they're coming from. And they emphasize that it's going to get better. You have a lot of help. You have a lot of helpers around you. Entities like Thymus, Quo, the Arcturian Council, the creators. It's a busy universe. And there's lots of different entities that are there to help you. And you call upon these higher density energies, these higher frequencies, they will always respond. And the more attuned we become, the more you will be aware of the help that they are providing. This process that we're going through is an integration of many different aspects of ourselves. And we encounter them for the others that we meet and through the experiences that we have. And part of this process is forgiving. You're going to be asked to forgive quite a bit. You're going to have to get rid of a lot of resentment, a lot of judgment, and you're being asked to face a lot of your fears and lower vibrational emotions as they emphasize. And it's very challenging. It's a very challenging lifetime. They claim it's the most challenging lifetime that you could possibly have incarnated into. You chose to have this lifetime. You knew it was going to be difficult. And you will continue to integrate these aspects in your ascension process. You signed up to have the experience, good or bad, happy or sad. The experience is what you wanted. Now, they also give us 3 questions that we can ask when we start our day, which is wonderful. I may create a meditation around this, but I want you to give it a try because questions are just as powerful as affirmations, especially as we ascend, we become more tuned in to universal intelligence. And you ask, who do I want to be today? How do I want to feel today? What do I want to create and experience today? A recent study shows that the best way to overcome anxiety is not to ask, what do I need to do? It's ask, what do I need to create? And so by asking, what do I need to create and experience today? You put yourself in that perfect harmony, that path of joy. Creation is always a higher vibration. It's not complicated. You are ascending, and you are growing, and you are a part of the awakened collective. And as you awaken, you learn these lessons and you can teach others about your own process. So this process that you're going on is a part of it. You have to go through these obstacles and climb these mountains. And as you do, you will be able to teach others to do the same because you're amazing. You are love. You are source. Hey, I'd love it if you checked out my art. You can find it at www.newearth.art. We got new art every day. It's there to bless you. And there are unique sigils and magic in my art that you can use. You can find all episodes of The Reality Revolution at therealityrevolution.com. Sending all my light and love to you, imagining you having a perfect day, and welcome to The Reality Revolution. us around.
Feeling out of control? We're way past that.
Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor sends your numbers straight to your phone with the proper steps. You can do diabetes your way, and over time, you can bring down your A1C.
A Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor helps you with life with diabetes en tus propios términos.
This is progress. Right? Welcome to GodKing Meditations, and welcome to this powerful manifest meditation, where we delve into the incredible truth that your identity shapes your reality. The way you see yourself, your identity, determines your thoughts, beliefs, and behaviors. And those beliefs and behaviors are the foundation upon which your life is built. Think about someone who identifies as a healthy person. They don't just diet or exercise temporarily. Their decisions naturally align with their identity. They choose the apple over the donut without struggle. And they go to the gym, not because they should, but because that's who they are. Contrast this with someone who believes they're bad at relationships. That identity might cause them to unconsciously sabotage connections or interpret small challenges as signs of failure. Now, imagine two individuals. One identifies as someone who is bad with money, while the other sees himself as a wealth creator. The first person might approach money with fear and scarcity. They might avoid looking at their finances, feel guilty about spending, and believe wealth is something only lucky people achieve. Even if they come into some money, they may unconsciously find ways to lose it, overspending, poor investments, or procrastinating on opportunities. The second person, who identifies as a wealth creator, approaches money very differently. They believe they are capable of generating and managing wealth. Because of this belief, they look for opportunities, educate themselves on financial strategies, and make decisions that grow their resources over time. Even if they face setbacks, their identity pushes them to find solutions and keep going, because that's who they are, the creator of wealth. Here's the key. The difference isn't in their circumstances, but in how they see themselves. Their identity drives their behaviors, which ultimately creates their reality. Now, here's the extraordinary part. Your identity isn't fixed. It's a construct of the subconscious mind, and it can be reshaped by consciously creating an identity that aligns with the life you want to manifest. You can transform your reality. If you want abundance, you can become the kind of person who naturally attracts and creates wealth. If you want love, you can embody the identity of someone who radiates love and connection. And the best time to rewire this identity is right before you sleep. During the transition from wakefulness to sleep, your brain enters a unique state where the conscious mind relaxes and the subconscious becomes open and receptive. This is the perfect moment to plant the seeds of a new identity. Meditation during this time allows us to bypass limiting beliefs and rewrite the story of who we are. Tonight, you will be guided. A new book? Yeah. Look at this. I'm giving this book away this Sunday for free. This is 10 Unfavored. Welcome to Doxy Meditations. Your subconscious mind is one of the most powerful forces
reality you experience every day. The truth is, most of your actions and decisions happen on autopilot, driven by deeply embedded patterns within your subconscious. And here's the incredible part. When your subconscious is aligned with your desires, success begins to flow to you effortlessly. You no longer have to force or chase your dreams. Instead, they are naturally drawn to you, like a magnet, attracting everything you need. Think of your subconscious mind as fertile soil, ready to grow whatever seeds you plant. When you plant seeds of abundance, confidence, and self-belief, those are the results that bloom in your life. But if you've unknowingly planted seeds of doubt, fear, and limiting beliefs, those too can take root and shape your reality. The good news, you hold the power to reprogram your subconscious mind. You can uproot those old limiting beliefs and replace them with new, empowering ones that support the life you desire. It's not about working harder or pushing yourself to exhaustion. It's about aligning your inner world with your outer desires. When your subconscious mind believes in your success, it feels easy, almost magical. Doors open, opportunities appear, and synchronicities unfold. Success no longer feels like a struggle. It feels like a natural state of being. In this meditation, you'll be guided through powerful subconscious reprogramming techniques that help you tap into your full potential. You'll learn how to release the mental blocks that have been holding you back and replace them with new beliefs that create effortless success. By the time you drift into sleep, your subconscious mind will already be at work, rewiring itself to make your goals and dreams a reality. Your subconscious is always listening. It's time to give it a new story. One of ease, confidence, and limitless possibilities. Now, this is just one of the many secrets that allow us to manifest anything we want into our lives. If you want to uncover all the secrets of attraction, from manifesting incredible abundance to the love of your life, I invite you to manifest beyond belief. Click the link in the description to find out more. So when you are ready, close your eyes, relax, and let's begin. Let's begin by finding a comfortable position. Take a deep breath in through your nose, holding it for just a moment, and slowly exhale through your mouth. With each breath, feel yourself sinking deeper into relaxation. Breathe in calm. And breathe out any tension and any stress. Feel the surface beneath you, supporting your body. Let go of any thoughts about your day. And allow yourself to be fully present in this moment. only job right now is to relax and receive. Now imagine a warm golden light beginning to flow from the top of your head. The light is soothing, calming, and peaceful. It slowly makes its way down, relaxing your forehead, your eyes, your cheeks, and your jaw. Feel your face softening, releasing any tension, releasing all the muscles now. The golden light continues to flow down to your neck, your shoulders, and your arms. With each passing moment, your body feels heavier and more at ease. The light moves through your chest, down to your stomach, through the hips, your legs, and finally, all the way down to your feet. You are completely relaxed. Your mind is calm. Your body still. And now you are ready to unlock the power of your subconscious mind. In this deeply relaxed state, bring your attention to your heart. See a soft glow of light, a symbol of your inner power and your ability to create the life you desire. Think of one intention you want to manifest. It might be success in your career, financial abundance, a loving relationship, or simply feeling more confident and joyful in your daily life. It is important to be specific. Now silently to yourself, repeat this intention as a positive statement. I am manifesting. I am manifesting this into my life now. Feel the truth of your statement. Imagine it as a seed you are planting in the fertile soil of your subconscious mind. With every slow breath in and out, see this seed growing, flourishing, and becoming your reality. Now, it's time to release any limiting beliefs that may be holding you back. I want you to imagine any doubts, fears, or negative thoughts as heavy stones in your body. You've carried them for long enough, but they are no longer needed. Visualize a soft, warm breeze gently blowing over you. With each exhale, feel those heavy stones begin to lift and dissolve into the air. One by one, they disappear, leaving you feeling lighter, freer, and more open to receiving the success you deserve, the abundance, the prosperity, the love you deserve. Repeat to yourself now, I release all doubts and fears. I am free from limiting beliefs. I trust that success, prosperity, abundance, love is already mine. Feel the space that's been created within you. A space that's ready to be filled with empowering beliefs. Replacing those old beliefs with new, wonderful, empowering ones. Now that you have released those old beliefs, Your mind is a blank canvas. Begin to paint a picture of your life as you desire it to be. See yourself already living your dream life. Experiencing success, abundance, joy, love, whatever you desire. See it all happening right now. Feel the emotions that come with this vision. The excitement, the gratitude, the sense of accomplishment. You are already that person. It's who you are. See it now. And feel it now. Now bring your vision to life. Picture yourself achieving your biggest goal, your intention, your desire coming to life now. Where are you? What are you doing? See who you are with. Recognize how you feel. Notice every detail. The colors, the sounds, the sensations. Make it vivid and real in your mind. Feel the joy, the pride, the gratitude, as if it's already happened. It is not a distant dream. It is now your reality. See yourself surrounded by abundance, surrounded by opportunities. See doors opening for you, people supporting you, and everything falling into place with ease. Everything flowing to you so effortlessly. Now, I want you to focus on gratitude, a powerful magnet for manifesting your desires into your life. Take a moment to give thanks for everything you already have. Feel the warmth of gratitude spreading through your entire body. Now give thanks for what you are manifesting. Even if it hasn't yet appeared in your life, feel gratitude as if it's already yours. Thank the universe. Thank your subconscious mind. Thank God. And thank yourself for stepping into your power. You are now fully aligned with your desires. Your subconscious mind is working in your favor, guiding you toward success, even while you sleep. As you drift off to sleep, know that your intentions have been set. Your limiting beliefs have been released, and your new, empowering beliefs are firmly rooted in your subconscious. Success is already on its way to you. Trust the process. Trust yourself. Allow yourself to fall deeper and deeper into sleep. Knowing that with each breath, your subconscious mind is manifesting your dreams into reality. Good night, and may all the success, abundance, prosperity, and love flow into your life. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving. The universe conspires to help me succeed. Everything I need is within me. I am grateful for the abundance in my life. Thank you. Thank you. I am the creator of my reality. I trust that everything I desire is already on its way to me. I welcome abundance, success, and joy into my life. I am open to receiving miracles every single day. I believe in myself and my limitless potential. My thoughts and beliefs align with the reality I want to create. I let go of resistance and trust in the flow of life. I attract success effortlessly. I am worthy of living my dream life. The universe is always supporting my growth and success. I am confident in my ability to manifest greatness. Every day, I move closer to my goals. The more I believe, the more I achieve. I radiate success and positivity. I am surrounded by endless opportunities. I am becoming the best version of myself. I am constantly growing and evolving.
homeless for most of my life, actually. I had housing insecurity, food insecurity, and I've gone on to raise millions and to generate millions of dollars for myself and other people. In fact, let me show you something really quick. It's 1,000 millionaires. 1,000 millionaires. This is like my mantra. This is what I want to truly help make happen. And I'm doing it in a few ways. And so I thought, I had a recent viral video. For most of my life, actually, I had housing insecurity, and I've gone on to raise millions and to generate millions. So let me tell you a little bit about my story. And other people. Also, let me show you something really quick. The most important part of this is my plan to help you be one of those 1,000, if not more, right? If we can bring more, we will, right? Okay, so first of all, what would be really cool is I want to know more about you. I have been looking at all these hundreds and hundreds of new comments and reading every single one because I'm the one who posts them. Like, I allow them to go on the site. And I'm getting to know so much about you. But what I realize is I don't know, like, your name and what city you live in and what you do and all of that, right? You're just sort of reacting to my videos, which is awesome. Thank you for doing that. So let's do that now. Leave a comment and just let me know, like, if you want any of this. You don't have to say anything, and please don't leave any information that would leave you kind of in danger. Just like, what's your first name? Where do you live, or like kind of close to the city you live, or what state? And if you want to say your age, that'd be cool. What do you do for a living? What are your hobbies? Like, tell me a little bit more about yourself, because I think that'll be really cool to see those comments.
Today, we're talking about China's AI that is so secretive. When we asked ChatGPT about it, it just shut down. That's right, today we're talking about DeepSeek, the China AI that puts all other AIs to shame. So today, we're going to be diving in, showing you what this can and can't do, and how it'll help you make money online. So, Alina, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thank you. So it was an interesting experience with DeepSeek.
Yeah, we were testing this earlier, and I think it just didn't want to tell you that DeepSeek existed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So today what we're going to do is we're going to dive in and show you why this is better, how it's going to help you make more money, be more efficient, and learn at a much faster rate. Now, what we did is we went through and asked ChatGPT the differences on DeepSeek. As you saw in the demo, the first time we asked it, it didn't answer. And I think you got the same result too, yeah?
Yes, I got the result that the main deepseek.com is empty and there is no information about it.
So it wouldn't even tell you that that doesn't exist.
Right.
All right, well, that's interesting. So what we're seeing here is the specialties of DeepSeek is that it's thinking differently. Now, I want you to kind of think about this in terms of what a normal person thinks versus what a marketer thinks. Obviously, the marketer is going to make more money because he's trained on special marketing, not talk to a customer. He knows what they want. He knows what they're going to. If you were to ask me, who's fairly okay at YouTube, different things about YouTube versus Mr. Beast. I mean, obviously, Mr. Beast is going. He knows the algorithm better than anyone, I think. So, looking at that, that's the DeepSeek AI is on next level.
Right.
What did you see? What were the differences you saw?
The differences in reasoning. First of all, you can see the reasoning, see how it thought about your request, and it gave me a lot of insights on how it actually works. It thinks, why did you ask this question? What result do you want as a user? Where did you come from? Was something mentioned in previous requests, or was there something on the internet on this topic that you are particularly asking about? I think all this basis for your question. Exactly are you asking about? And gives you the full response containing all this info.
When you flip that, so it's asking you, okay, where are you? What do you think? What is the question?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't just stop there. It's when we get into the marketing where it's like, oh, what is that person thinking that's on Pinterest looking at this? And it's kind of like if ChatGPT is like the king of the kindergarten, this thing's like the PhD of the PhDs.
Right.
In everything. So marketing, math, understanding, looking at the basics here, asking cannot do, I find that it did answer it and went through and the different things we can do. One of the things I found interesting is DeepSeek gets a little political. And we're talking about China's AI that is so secretive about it. It just shut down. That's right. Today we're talking about DeepSeek, the China AI that puts all other AI. Today we're going to be diving in, showing you what this can and can't do, and how it'll help you make money online.
I'm doing great, thank you. So it was an interesting experience with DeepSeek.
Yeah, we were testing this earlier, and I think DeepSeek existed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So today what we're going to do is we're going to dive in and show you why this is better, how it's going to help you make more money, be more efficient, and learn at a much faster rate. Now, what we did is we went through and asked ChatGPT the differences on DeepSeek. As you saw in the demo, the first time we asked it, it didn't want it. I think you got the same result too, yeah?
Yeah. The main deepseek.com is empty and there
Wouldn't even tell you that that's what it is.
right.
Well, that's interesting. So what we're seeing here is the specialties of DeepSeek is that it's thinking differently. Now, I want you to kind of think about this in terms of what a normal person thinks versus what a marketer thinks. Obviously, it's trained on special marketing knowledge. He knows how to talk to a customer. He knows what they want. He knows what they're going to respond to. Much like a YouTuber. If you were to ask me, fairly okay at YouTube. Different things about YouTube versus Mr. Beast, I mean, tell you much better stuff because he's the algorithm better than anyone, I think. So looking at that, that's kind of what we're seeing with the DeepSeek AI. Is its intelligence is on.
Right.
What did you see? Like, what you?
The differences in reasoning. First of all, like when you ask about your request, and it gave a lot of insights on how it actually works. It thinks, why did you ask this question? What result do you want? Are you as a user, where did you come from? Was something mentioned in the previous request, or was there some topic that you are particularly asking about? So he tries to think all these bases for your question to figure out what you're asking about and gives you the full response containing all this info.
That's amazing. And I think also when you flip that, so it's asking you, okay, what is the premise for you asking the question?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't just stop there. It's getting where it's like, oh, what is that person just looking at this? What would they want? Like, if ChatGPT is like the king of the kindergarten, this thing's like the P and in everything. So marketing, math, understanding. And when we look at this here, looking at the basics here, asking it, what can you do that ChatGPT? I find that it did answer it and went through and it was like, okay, here's the different things we did. DeepSeek gets a little political, kind of snarky. It was kind of like, hey, why are you asking this? You just asked me something again, which is kind of interesting. And we see here, get up to the minute info. Now, this was not true, though. It's more up to date than 2021. When it went through, it said access to real, so that's not what we're looking at here. Searching the web for fresh data. Both tools are able to do that. It isn't a different Google Gemini with deep research. In terms of and understanding and researching, deep research puts ChatGPT to shame. Now, there are other things that ChatGPT can do that deep research can't do. Right? So we're seeing here that there's a difference. But I think the main thing is the difference. Like, you can get a smart answer from someone who's not an expert in it. Like, if you go to me and you're like, okay, what kind of RAM do you need for video editing? I know the answer, but I don't know that a motherboard speed or a type of motherboard or a type of hard drive is going to influence the speed.
Yes, I feel like the expertise is actually the key difference with DeepSeek. It's expertise, the understanding the target to have. This combination is actually making it really strong model.
Yeah, and also one of the interesting things, like ChatGPT won't get into predictions, like hey, within 2097 or whatever, 2190, whatever it is, a long time from now. And we look at that and it's like, okay, this will actually do that for you, which is kind of interesting. It does engage in part. It does generate bad stuff. We'll skip past that because we don't condone that. Providing personalized advice. This is like medical, financial. It's kind of like a really, really, really smart AI where all the AIs are down here. This one's up here.
Yes, but I think the other models are very concerned about safety, and that's why they tailor it down a bit, so it will be safe for the user. Here we see that there are some problems that we haven't solved yet in this model, like generating potentially harmful things. At the same time, it helps it to be more dated.
Yeah, and I think you can have both, because what I like about Deep isn't that it'll be off the rails, is that it thinks it. Like I want to use it to, make jokes. Cool. And looking at that was interesting. One of the things, marketer, that I have messed around with on this, and I'm going to have a video on my other channel next week because it blew me up. I was sitting up at 2 a.m. messing with this thing, and I was like, I can't go to sleep. This is insane. First of all, the creativity and critical thinking, which ChatGPT has that. This is next level creative thinking and next level creativity, which I think the next point is where every pales in comparison to this, and that is understanding emotional nuance.
It's great. That sounds really cool.
That's my job as a marketer. So I'm a little bit like I asked it to generate over a minute, and it was like having a 10 patch of things.
Knowing how the customer thinks and what we are going to have on them if we say this and that, and how to build it so to have it stronger.
Yeah, I think it was amazing. Also, the articles were way longer. ChatGPT spitting out 800 words. This one gives you a whole sales, a whole article. Haven't yet tested plagiarism checkers. We will do that as well. But again, it's saying ensuring ethical neutrality. It cannot verify copywritten issues. It does have trouble with biases. I think it's having trouble with biases. But yeah, fact checking required. That's a given. Every AI needs to be fact checked. Ethical safeguards. At the end of the day, humans are using it for what we create with AI. Temporal limitations, again, it went into that. Wasn't too interesting with that. Coding, I found that with coding, it is much stronger and faster, which is really cool. And then going through and looking at the other stuff, let's give this a whirl. Let's test it out.
Yeah.
What I did before this call is I actually generated with it, what are some things I ask you that would show and push these versus a different. So I went through and I asked it these questions and worked it in both ChatGPT and in DeepSeek, and we're going to see how it works. So first of all, it said I asked the AI to generate campaigns for a hypothetical product. We're not going to do hypothetical. We're going to find a real product. So let's go over to Offer Vault and let's do as seen on TV. On TV product. The reason is these more or less have kind of IP messages, which I think will be kind of fun because if you mimic it, then it'll work. Let's go ahead and let's try Blissy. This is a pillowcase pillowcase. So we'll go through and we're going to ask both AIs to generate something based on this. So we're going to go to New Chat, ChatGPT, and we're going to open a new one. So first we're going to go through and say me how to best with free traffic and how it works.
Marcus, do you want to use?
Let's use, do you want to? Yeah, let's give it, let's let them both
Yeah.
duke it out, right? We'll put them in the ring together. Here we go. Eric, good catch on that. While that's thinking,
Deep thing and research.
so we'll do deep think and search, right, like this.
Mm-hmm.
Enter.
On the maximum capacity.
Yeah, so we got like the big buff guy fighting the big guy versus like an unfair fight.
Right.
All right, so now we have this here. ChatGPT still thinking. It's going pretty slow. We're already getting a response here.
At least the thinking process. Yeah.
Yes, and it is wants to know how to best market Blissy, which is America's #1 so. Okay, already knew, which I said that, so that's a little using free traffic best people. They're looking for strategies that don't involve paid, organic, social SEO content partnerships. Which results said about their current market. So it's
right.
User wants free traffic. Okay, terms like good, social media big area, platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Let's see what it's actually telling. This is a lot of info. And now we have this. We have leverage UGC or user-generated content, customer testimonials, real reviews. Example, my hair feels softer and less frizzy in the morning. Carousels, TikToks, hashtag camp. So that's kind of like here's an overview of what to do. Then we have optimized for the wellness keywords. Okay, focus on high traffic. So it knew those were high traffic. He doesn't always know that. Content marketing, blog post on the website, FAQ, YouTube tutorials, how to pillowcase boost your skincare routine, and then of course with the product name, free guides, discounts. So we have a good overview, YouTube collabs, Pinterest visual. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is very specific. Like in every part of this report, it tells us exact keywords, exact method, exact names, exact phrases. Like about it. Plus, you can correct it in the logic it provides before. Like you can not to the direction you wanted, for example. Like optimizing follow posts actually want this, right? And you can correct this process thinking because you know it goes.
Okay, so let's see after this, because I did do a trial run of this before we recorded. Marketing standpoint, what I saw with this has me whole. So looking at this here, and for now, we can use this thing. We're going through it. Okay? So it did not show us, it just gave us the step-by-step. Optimize for search, fast sell. Real quick, I want to stop. Because what you're going to see, and most people around this world for a while are going to say, well, it sounds pretty much the same. I mean, it's free keywords, a pillowcase, what's the difference? As I mentioned earlier, if I was to go to the type of RAM you need in your computer, yes, the answer is correct. The components that computer user, their expert knows that other people might not. So while to the average person, you'll be like keyword, SEO, great, wonderful, it looks the same. We get customers who buy our product and they're like, I've heard it before. I've seen all this, I know all this. You know of it, but do you know it? Do you know why it works? Do you know that this will work on Pinterest, not work on SEO? That's the difference, is making money and making nothing. So when we look at this, it's like, okay, understanding pin high quality Blissy pillowcase, it's
specific,
not specific. So when we're looking at this, so 9 skincare giveaway, It's okay. So we'll go through, build an email list. It's generic. It's almost like it went and read a post on how to make money online and adapts
the name, and it will be the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I said market this coffee cup.
Yeah, it's just substitute coffee.
Yeah. and our coffee morning routine will make you more awake or whatever.
Skin better.
Yeah, exactly. Your skin better. I don't think it has for me. You look like an old booth, but that's okay. So looking at this, you're going to see where this meets the road. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I want to do Pinterest, come up with 25 pin titles and ideas. Watch the difference. This is amazing. Okay. So now, same question. Watch the difference here. Okay. So now we're thinking it's crafting, activating type. It thinks I do. So definitely he's like, I got this. Okay. So he's up in the club. Okay. So now we're already thinking 30-day challenge. It talks about the 22 silk, hypoallergenic, dermatologist, skin. Look at all of this stuff. I mean, this is stuff you're not going to get over here. You'll see in a minute what I mean. So now we have the ideas. But what do you think about just how thought?
Yeah, it considered a lot of details about it that already exist on the Pinterest, that already exist somewhere in the other social media. It probably considers how it works or not works, what's like most popular. So the research behind it is really nice. And again, it's really specific.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think this is insane. And it's realizing that I didn't give it anything except the name of the product.
Right.
I mean, I did say the number one code, that was just coming.
I mean, we can give that ChatGPT all the same information and it will probably do better, but we didn't need to do that with DeepSeek.
Let's see, so the details here, crafting. So it's blending with silk pillowcases. So it's more or less, it's like a computer versus a calculator. You know, like I can add some stuff on both of them. But if I want to get some work done, you know.
Yeah, so more complex approach.
And next level. Like I would say if you were to test IQ points, if DeepSeek is going to be Einstein, where ChatGPT is going to be like not even on the scale. Like you just wrote it.
And needs coffee.
Yeah, he needs coffee. Okay, ChatGPT. There you go. Here's your coffee. But looking at that, hopefully he uses. We have 5 surprising benefits. Upgrade your beauty, sleep, felicity. So these are more or less.
They're not bad.
They're not bad. No, it would work.
Right. To some extent, right?
To some extent. And I think this is the difference between people who make money online and people who don't. When you have something generic, like for you, you like the cosplay work. And there's certain things that you know that you respond to that I would have no idea. And so if I was going to go market to you, you're going to look at my stuff and be like,
yeah, I have an example actually.
Go for it.
I was asking about a specific detail from the other bigger cosplayer. And I was thinking, okay, I will take this material, I will cover it in this fabric, I will need this some kind of a glue or something. And whereas he was like, yeah, I made it during one day just by taking this, warming up the foam and creating a pattern right on it so I don't have to use any fabric or leather on top of it. So this is the details that they know because they have this experience.
Exactly. And that's where when you go into a market, the understanding of that market, the knowing of like, hey, you know what? We go to cosplays in different cities. You got to know how to fit it in a suitcase. You got to know how many you can take. You got to know what's going to break by the time you get there. You got to know makeup that's going to run if you go out in the rain or whatever it is. And those are things that your market wants to know, but ChatGPT is going to be like, oh, pink, blue, red.
Yeah, those are the popular characters. It has the popular products, that's it.
Exactly. And this is going to be like, oh, here's next level, which will get the views.
Yeah, what people struggle for, what they're looking for, actually.
Exactly. So here we have our next sleep, morning hair be gone, meh.
It's a topic.
So what this is doing is it's giving me more. Watch what happens when we go deep sea. And hopefully it worked the way it did last time. Otherwise, I'm all silly, which is okay. You can point and laugh at that. So now we have beauty and skincare focus. So it's bucketing them.
Mm-hmm.
It puts a bucket of beauty, wake up wrinkle free, the secret to anti-aging, dermatologist approved. Okay. Knowing that that's about the pillowcase, I like that. Wake up wrinkle free is better than wake up refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
It's more dermatology.
It kind of talks in a different way, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and that's where, when I got into actually creating the demo I showed you,
mm-hmm.
where it was like comparing Genghis Khan's secret army, I was like, ChatGPT does not do this.
Right.
And that is reminiscent of, I mean, I'm in a world where we hang out at marketing meetings and there's a guy you'll talk to making, 500 grand a day with a video sales letter that this got pretty close to.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, holy cow, this is getting so close. So silk versus cotton, I like that. The comparison. Acne prone, try this hypoallergenic pillowcase for clear skin. Nighttime, bye-bye sleep creases, how sleep. So, okay, so it's info.
It is phrased like the marketing strategy already.
It is. Yeah, looking at this is more, it's almost
It
like,
makes sense, but it's not phrased for the customer to attract attention.
yeah, it's almost like content spinners.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, we would have content spinners where it'd be like, oh, every time you say mediocre, we're going to say not as good. And it would just swap.
Mm-hmm.
And this, but it's more or less a swap for an idea versus I'm actually thinking about it.
Yeah, we need to reframe this, right?
Yes, and ChatGPT can do this.
If you ask for it.
If you ask and you know how to ask, but again, you need to know what you're looking for to know the output is good.
You need to be a specialist yourself to actually make a sense of what it's giving to you. Like it's a helper, not a full strategy.
Yes, and with me, as someone who's done marketing for 25 years, and it's all I do all day, every day, this is my hobby and my work, I know the difference between here's a strategy and here's the strategy. So taking a look at a couple others, we have hair care and styling, ultimate hack for shiny frizz, free hair, no products needed. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. So that tells me right there, in a marketing point, and this is where you're going to see the differences, no products needed. So I'm thinking, ditch your $150 a month skincare routine and get this.
Right.
That's something where you're like, yeah, I'm going to go buy the $40 bill.
Stop wasting your money on all these products and get
Exactly, and that works. Why every blowout lover needs a blissy pillowcase. Okay, so that's tackling the blowout market.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Soap pillowcases, less breakage, here's the proof. So like brittle hair, I think that's what they're talking about. Like breaking of the hair.
Yes.
Okay. Color treated hair deserves soap. Ooh. I would not have thought of this. So people looking for, like if you were to go to Ahrefs, and people looking for hair dye care or something like that. Hair dye care.
Probably colored hair.
There you go.
Hair.
Color, hair care. Or what do you call it, dye or something. This kind of thing, when we get the right phrase, it will
Mm-hmm.
make the searches way high. But this is something where now it's taking us a completely different direction, which is amazing. Luxury is good.
Hot tools, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Perfect gift. Hot sleeper, cooling silk pillowcase. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of various directions where you can go.
And looking at this is more or less, it's not the depth of thought. Embrace self-care Sundays. Like, now, if I could use self-care Sundays as a bucket and get other ones, then maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to take you 10,000 ins using this method versus 50 using
Right.
the deep sea. Practical guides to your Felicity pillowcase. I would probably X that. So we're looking, and it does tell you the visual tips. Now let's go through and say, so now write a hitting sales splash page, 1,000 words or less, selling this product to people who just saw my pins and clicked the link. Now let's do the same thing in ChatGPT and see what we get, because I think we're going to get a very, very different strategy here. So it's thinking about it. Frizz, wrinkles, acne, it's got the different things, has the customer. So this 22 mulberry soap pillowcase is your overnight game changer. Okay? I tried Blissy for, I like this. I would start.
Yes, this is not best.
Yeah. I would declaim, because whenever you have something where they know they're going to get a product, having the link front and center, boom, that's good. So they did put that front and center. Let's see what ChatGPT is still.
It is.
Okay. So we'll take a look at this. What is it? Satisfaction promise. Oh, there we go. So we're looking at this day one self-helpful, and that's pretty cool. You could do a carousel Pinterest of 7 days.
Oh, right.
That's the thing. Meet Sarah, 34-year-old nurse and self-proclaimed hot sleeper who battled breakouts and bedhead for years. After switching to Felicity, here's what happened. Her secret, the medical grade silk. I don't know, do they have medical grade silk? I never see them. Okay, here's your silk.
We need to fact check that.
Why your $20 cotton pillowcase is sabotaging your beauty sleep. Ooh, that's good. That is a power-packed phrase. It's got the little blocks, steals moisture, tugs, and
yeah, this part is made great.
So, okay, I think you're probably going to be like, okay, as soon as I get home, I'm going to order one of these. Right? Prospecting. Okay, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Like for video sales letters, this is next level. Crazy, crazy. Skincare's best kept secret, frizz free, and it's giving you options, which is good, but wait, aren't also, that's good.
Right.
Because like they're thinking, oh,
it's just another.
I'm going to spend $50. I'll get the $20 one.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have acne the rest of my life, or whatever it is. So it's got that. Still not convinced? Well, 122,000 people can't be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you the only person that's wrong about this? Are you sure you want to go against 120,000 people? This is pretty good. Likes on her before, after TikTok. Wow, did it actually find this stuff?
Yeah, I wonder if it's a real review.
I asked it to show me how it came up with it, and it did. Mm-hmm. We'll try that again. So for hot sleepers, here's the deal. You're overpaying. There you go. Creams for wrinkles, fizz serums, acne treatments. Total $1,200 a year. You can get Blissy for just $80. That's a steal. I mean, there you go. But what if you're still hesitant? What if they're not yet sold? We get it. This is, I mean, I don't think I could put out the first draft this time. Mm-hmm. And I do this for a living. Mm-hmm. This is pretty good. Blissy's. And you guys, we're not selling anything because this tool is free.
Right.
So, like, go use it. Happy birthday to you until, it gets banned. We'll see. Blissy's 100% risk-free guarantee, 60 trial, 5-year warranty. This is really good. Yes, I want better skin, hair, and sleep. Did you have? No.
That's enough to be.
Yeah. So the tone, ooh. Okay. What we just got here, do you see what this is?
Mm-hmm.
It's a prompt for next time.
Great.
So now we have, that is what made this. This is big. So let's see how ChatGPT did. All right.
Article style.
So we have transform your sleep, transform your life, discover luxurious. This is like, as a marketer, I have calls every week. We get the same kind of questions all the time. This is what I evaluate all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very hard to teach. Okay, it's good. It's you turn it into your English teacher, you're going to get an A.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not your English teacher. I'm a buyer. And knowing how to write versus knowing how to write words that sell. Like for me, I probably have an English level of maybe fifth, sixth grade, if we're lucky. And she's like, it's probably third grade. Come on.
Oh, come on, I'm not even an English speaker, so.
It's probably better than me. Some words, the words you say, I'm like, okay, I've been here. So looking at that, I think is interesting. But I'm not good. I'm not an eloquent speaker. I'm not an eloquent writer. I'm a good salesperson.
Mm-hmm.
If you put me and a PhD writer, like novelist, I'm going to win on sales. They're going to win on entertainment. Put us together, we're unstoppable. That's what this is doing.
Right.
So it's putting it together. Now, ChatGPT, Transformer Sleep, it's flat. It's like you're eating.
Yeah, it's good for the person who is already interested and just comes here for information. It will not keep the user who just clicked the link.
Yes. And it's not closing the deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you go to the restaurant and you're like, this could be good, but I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. It's not like it's okay. You're like at the
I like the ingredients separately. They should combine together good, but something
punch. Like, you go and it's like that fun thing. Like I remember at a restaurant and
All right.
they had this salad.
Good night or good morning, people.
Olive juice
Signing
in the
off.
dressing. And I was like, wow. It just, that little bit changed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is doing. This is doing versus
At
this.
some
This
point.
is why this is flat. And I think understanding this, wake up every morning with smoother skin, healthier hair, and energized glow, all thanks to a single pill. So you're already selling. Here, it's like getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of like, it's like a tease. People don't, if you go on the first date, you're like, do you want to get married? She's going to be like, check please, I'm out. But, you got to have a good first date, and then a good second date, and then a good third date. That's what's happening here is ChatGPT is like, you want to get married? And they're like, no, I'm good. And so now it's like, have you ever woken up tangled, crazy hair, introducing the belief. It's good, but it's not great.
You know what I think? Like personally, I don't like the style that DeepSeek got us. Like personally, not that it doesn't work. I see how it works, and that's why it's used that much. But I think even if I, like a user of DeepSeek, don't like this one, I can probably explain my target to it, and it will as greatly do for my personal preference as it did for the general person preference.
I think that's interesting. So what is it? Is it the hard-hitting style, like the?
Yes, like I see it trying to sell too much.
So about that, and there's an interesting line there that has changed with the internet. But back in the day when I first started marketing, everyone would tell me, "Oh, that doesn't work for my marketing."
And it does. No, I understand. It's probably like me. I'm probably not the majority, right? And we target the majority.
Yeah, and it is hard hitting, and it's for the majority. If you send 1,000 clicks to this will out. The other one. Now, to your point, yes, there are some markets softer. We could go through and say, soften the sales approach.
Yeah, it's curious for me to see.
Yeah, and then this one, harsh.
Yeah.
Harsh.
Maybe the prompt from the. But you said looks like a prompt. Yeah, at the very.
Urgent. Now use urgent this. Okay, so now we're going here. Okay, the user wants me to soften the sales approach for Blissy. Let me. It's funny because it's almost like this AI is patronizing how Americans like. It's like, hey, you need to buy this thing now because I told you to. If you don't, you're terrible.
Yeah, it feels like this, and now it's like, how do I soften it? Maybe I should make it more self and inviting.
It already started. Hi there.
Oh,
Would you please
consider.
perhaps 120,000 other people considered it? Loved by other these, explore what's the amount of this. The story we hear, Emily. Okay. This is but softer, but still selling. Like it's still that. How do you feel about this one?
Better.
Better?
Yeah, but it's again, it's a